A good evening, what is up everyone? I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day and a great start to your weekend as well. That's right, it is Saturday. We're back again with some more Guild Wars 2 and a day that's not our usual day because we weren't able to stream last Monday. We are doing a make-up stream today and we are back with, I'll say, a bigger hard drive actually. That's been a big sort of development in the last few days. We went through the process and upgraded our drive in our PC from a measly 500 gigabytes all the way up to 1 terabyte. So we actually have a little bit more space to play with. And we went through all the rigmarole that is involved with doing that as well. And that has also required a full reinstall of Guild Wars 2 on Linux, funnily enough. So that was a little bit frustrating, but we got there in the end. And hopefully, now with some other changes we made, which we'll get into later, things should hopefully be a bit more stable. But we have a lot of things to try and farm up tonight because we want to eventually start making some Ender Dragon's legendary weapons, but the big limiting factor for us is going to be gold and spirit shards. Spirit shards being the universal thing that I'm constantly struggling with, so we're going to have to get our farm on for that. Well, that was a bit of a weird... Sure, saw a bit of a residual window there. I will keep an eye on that. We have also, like I mentioned before, fully reinstalled Guild Wars 2. We've redone our add-on stack. We've simplified it a fair bit. So we've got Arc DPS, we got the Boon Table, and we have Blishard there. We've resorted back to that purely because it was actually easier for me to reset up on quite short notice. And we did have a whole bunch of add-ons in Guild Wars 2, and things were starting to get a little bit more unstable than I would have liked. So hopefully this goes a long way towards fixing it. Now, let's see. I think we have done our weekly. Let's take a quick look. Dailies. Oh no, we haven't done our weekly. Actually, we should take care of that. Retrospective run around we actually need to do and complete one fractal. That's fine. Let's see if there's a full home as well. That would be quite good because that sort of takes care of another issue. Free homestead? Yes. Let's see what we can do. Oh, Addie's there. Oh, good, the button still works. That has been one honestly nice thing about Linux and OBS on Linux is that actually all our OBS things actually remain the same. Even if we unplug things, plug them in after, it all still works. Is this a full homestead? So where do we go? I don't really like the homestead here, just because it's so tricky to go get all the gathering nodes. I mean, they put a lot of work into this. Let's see where... Here we go. Harvest these. Let's equip our gathering tools. We're doing volatile magic. We actually have a not insignificant amount of volatile magic as well, so that's good. We'd love to see it. Let's go give ourselves quickness. We can swap this back. Select peppercorns, nice. Okay, got basic cloth racks. Okay, so it seems to be a full home, so that's good. Love to see it. Just keep an eye, there's not anything else that we have missed. That's a bit hard to tell at times. Shardia, got a bunch of stuff here. Let's go. So we've actually got this one in our home instance as well. And yeah, we want to keep our sort of add-on stack a bit simpler for Guild Wars 2, because honestly, I want to reach the point where everything is totally stable. Hyzen, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, and also, Hyzen, I really enjoyed your Paragon open world build. I tried a little bit of that in my last stream. Had a very good time on it. So yeah, thank you for sharing and making that. That was pretty sweet. I did see you got a Ritualist one up as well. Doing good now to a backflip beyond my skill set, unfortunately. Well, that would be very cool. Is there anything else out this way? Vegetable plants. There we go. We're kind of at the point where we've gotten everything we need from the Wizard's Vault. There's really just a bunch of other rando skins there that we will probably eventually get, but they're also not hugely high on our list of priorities for us to get. There's Twitch being a little bit weird. Meh. Keep an eye on it. As long as everything is mostly stable, then that's fine. But I'm really glad as well to have some extra storage to play with. So I was actually able to install Path of Exile 2 as well. We actually have the room for it. So it's nice we actually have the option to play some other games now, which is nice. What's the plan? The plan is going to be try and see how much gold we can comfortably make in tonight's stream. So I want to go hit up some fractals, some strikes. And I also want to get on some achievement hunting as well, because honestly we're getting relatively close on this account to the nice big 15k achievement point chest, so that would be a good one to eventually work our way towards, and it's a nice little deviation from areas of the game that we don't normally get to. Actually, I want to make some End of Dragons legendary weapons, because this account's fully geared up in all legendary except for weapons. We've got underwater sigils, we've got the aqua breather, armor. You may invade your group? Hell yeah. And I think, yeah, we are on EU now, so that would work out quite well. Now to actually find where the mining nodes are. You're bored waiting for balance patch? That's right, the balance patch is going to land like this week, isn't it? So how do we get here? Now, save the wayline. Why don't you get up there? You have to glide. Nope. No glide. Oh, they put these here as a bit of a staircase. Very cool. Okay, now it's an actual ley line. So I think that's why you're meant to go somewhere over here. It's always a bit hard to tell. That's why we do get to see our legendary aqua breather, which is good. Okay, there's a bunch of gathering nodes out that way. That is not overly helpful to us. Oh. Are they legit on the other side of this wall? I do not like gathering in the new homestead. Gotta say. It's a very cool space, but there's... Oh, we're stuck. Where are they coming from? Okay, back out this way. Let's try through here. And yeah, we do have the bee skimmer as well. It's a very nice skimmer. How the dickens do we get to those other nodes? They're down this way. So I've only gathered in this particular type of home instance once. Have you done Skimming the Seas achievement? Not yet, no. That would be a good one to actually get on. How do we get there? Oh, the chests cap out at 30 a day, do they? Okay. Afaro, what is up? And thank you so much for hanging out on Jess's stream as well last night. Do you sleep through all of Saturday as this bonus stream? This is indeed a bonus stream, and we're happy to be it because, yeah, we didn't get a chance to stream this last Monday, so it's the first chance we have where we can actually, rejoin everyone. And in good news, well, a few points of good news, we have downloaded Expedition 33 on everyone's recommendation, so next week we're going to be playing that over on Jess's stream for some extra couch co-op gaming, which is going to be a good time, so we're super excited for that. I have upgraded the drive in my Linux setup, so I can actually did install Path of Exile 2 as well. I've got more space to work with, which is great. I have no idea how to get to the... how to get to the things. How to get to the mining nodes. It's funny when we want to check out a game, right into a huge spoiler moment. And that's always the tricky thing with, games like that. Very like story-driven, immersive games. Whenever you rate out someone doing it, there's always a good chance you're going to end up in a spoiler moment. That's right, Jess and I have no context for it, really. I don't think we got spoiled too much. I'll use Lady Elisa. It's a good idea, actually. I think. Doesn't they have it here? Well, it's hidden, unfortunately. Can I just port to them? Rather an instance, it's not going to work. So I know I can access sort of the cavey area through here. Oh, bye, Addy. Oh yeah, and Mum Lady who we raid out to, they were super nice as well. It's always good to meet another Australian. Oh, maybe. We've gotten behind some of their place geography. Oh. How... Oh, here's some. Okay, good. We got some. But we're super excited to try that. Taking the longest time ever to actually tick off our weekly here. Spent most of the time looking for these nodes. Okay. Nice. Going to be the first Expedition 33 stream. That should be next Tuesday. Yeah, so we're trying to make Tuesday be sort of the standing day that we stream over in Jess's channel. But that'll be the first time we dive on into it. I was super keen for that.
You can never have too much treasure.
We should have some about tea as well.
That looks valuable.
So we're still on our tea enjoying arc. And we had a bunch of loose leaf teas that we've got for various years over, like Christmases and stuff like that. So we've started to work our way through those. Doing well for volatile magic now. I would be able to see how much I've got. No, we're approaching 7k now. Nice. There we go. This is actually the weekly done. So I did very quickly boot up Path of Exile 2 on Linux before, and yeah, like boot up just fine, no real issues, but I do have to go and tune the settings because it's like maxing out our GPU like crazy. Which, because we are rocking the dual PC streaming setup by using Jess's PC to encode, it would probably be fine. It's just that my graphics card sounds like it's about to take off. Which I'd prefer if it wasn't the case. Oh, and it's also like the first cool day we've had in a while now. It was like 20 degrees today as opposed to 47, so that was good. So we're actually able to get out and take care of some yard work today. So to Mortimer Nightmare Core, do Fractal. Oh, it's really just do Fractal and do the retrospective runaround puzzle. Good chance for us actually to test out Blish Hut again. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Faris. Appreciate that. Played at the beginning of the season, but had some performance issues and Reforged came out. Didn't play more PoE 2 after that. Okay, well, that's unfortunate you have performance issues. So what kind of issues are you talking about? Is there a legendary one there? So the rare creature? Probably is. Ah well. Not too fast. We have to kill the bandits here? Don't know. No, apparently not. Okay. Pathing. All markers. Logie Ellis's guards. I just want jumping puzzles. Oh, so I can just literally go to the waypoint here. That's better. Oh, we can sky scale it as well. We can have that one. For open world, would you suggest Luminary or Gale Shot? Great question. Both of them are great. I would probably take Gale Shot though for open world purely because it can self-generate its own quickness, which that is a really, really good thing to bring in an open world build. That requires like no changes from the endgame build. You could generate quickness and actually Luminary could be quite fun with that. You could run the Alacrity trait and Relic of the Pirate Queen. So you get quickness whenever you CC a mob, and you could run Sigil Celerity as well, which does the same thing. So you could probably generate permanent quickness and alacrities. That would be pretty sweet. But generally I'd say Gale Shot, I think. Did we do it? Did we miss one? And Heisen, yeah, Heisen is the resident open world build expert. So yeah, they'll definitely be able to point you on the right track. Both nice, that's good. It took ages to load for you every time I boot up the game. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Because yeah, at least I haven't had that issue. It seemed to... Oh, I'm missing one milestone, damn it, let's go back. Everything seemed to load up pretty fine for us. But it's just I have to probably just bring the settings down so my graphics card isn't getting absolutely wrecked. It really wears you down when you boot up the game. You have to wait 5 minutes for a loading screen. Oh, especially in the age of having an SSD, a 5-minute loading screen is actually unacceptable. So I think even if you put Guild Wars 2 on a spinny drive, yeah, you're not going to have loading times like that. Just try and not and miss a milestone. Should do with a badge collection here as well at some point. There we go. Bounce, bounce. There we go. It was fine after a couple of loading screens, so longer sessions from normal does dim the initial excitement a bit. Okay, so it was like probably the case it was having the issue like loading all the assets for like the first time or like on the first boot or something like that, but then it started to get better. Still, a 5-minute loading screen is still absolutely nonsense. Oh, so much more convenient. Cool, got that waypoint. I love the design of Silver Waste as well. You just have this giant underground cavern and huge map-wide jumping puzzle underneath it. It's so cool. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is incredible. It's a wonderful dinner of salad and quiche. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, super excited to stream some Expedition 33 over on Jess's channel next week. That's going to be great. So we're going to be doing that weekly on Tuesdays is the plan. Almost done with all Nightfall vanquishing. Nice, that's awesome. How long have you been chipping away at that? Oh, the quiche smells fantastic. Where are we going? Maybe some unidentified gear, it's not nothing. You know, I better actually just turn off the... I just want the jump shortcuts one. I don't really care about the other one. It's just extra information I don't need. I'm going to skip all the golden lost badges so I can do them all in one hit. Doing a map every once in a blue moon, we started to focus on it around a week ago. Nice. Well, you're making excellent progress. Yeah, keen to dive back into some more Guild Wars 1 at some point. What diving goggles should we do?
You'll never have my dowsing rod. I want Project Light something to go on forever.
Yeah, may as well do the diamond goggles.
Here, take this dowsing rod. Sprint to Storm Wizard through my tunnel.
The word maps left, Ginger. You won't add any of those words to play Nightfall yourself. I'm looking forward to it, I guess. Did not push forward enough. Nice. Yeah, I should do all the sky scale things as well. So we're still in the realm where there's like lots of easy AP there waiting for us. Oh, I missed it. No. There we go. We're alright now. Hi Eddie, you're back, sweetie. What's up? It's a long one. Any more? Okay, 19 more. I mean, it's volatile magic. I'll take it. Incredibly valuable currency. Now try not to ping that one. Latch onto that wall. There's 5 more. Up we get. Ooh, that took a bit. How many achievement points do we get for that? Ah, just 5. Still, everyone gets us closer and closer to 15k. Nice big chest, 400 gems. So Nightmare Court. Best way to deal with that. Power Bindi. Just double check I've got. Let's change this stamina. There we go. Thief. Cool. Am I on Berserker gear? I am. I can just turn off pathing here. Don't care about those. Oh no, okay. Should actually turn on the enemy things. I was turning it off to see if I got more FPS. And Heisen, you remain Revenant since POF, and main Vindicator since 2022 and 2025. Amalgam just took over. Yeah, I know you've been a Revenant main for like the longest time, but yeah, Amalgam's really good. I've been loving Power Amalgam and Fractals lately. That's been so good. Oh, you mean in solo? Oh, nice. Yeah, the Amalgam build you made, that one was absolute god tier. I ran that, it was a good couple of streams ago, but yeah, we ran it in one evening, and yeah, it was absolutely amazing. Get it? There we go. Should actually run great sword, but then I don't get to run these cool swords. Yeah, they're really cool from that. Yeah, they did a really, really good job with it. I really enjoyed that one. Still the one that I feel like is the most fun to play to me is still Gale Shot. That could be fun to do this on, actually. Well, I'm already here, I might as well stay doing this, but yeah. Gale Shot just feels so well. I just love how its skills are designed. Yeah, what's crazy? Oh, well, that's... it'll take a bit, actually. I'm glad you're enjoying Amalgam. It's taken a hot minute, and there are a couple of really good ways to do this. Absolutely true. Welcome in. We'll try Guild Wars 2, but seems to choose free-to-play cannot upgrade your class, trade, and all the other stuff, right? Yeah, as a free-to-play player, there's going to be a bunch of restrictions on you, but yeah, just consider the free-to-play version of the game just a trial. Guild Wars 2, at its core, is not a free-to-play game. It's a buy once, play forever type game with no sub fee. The free-to-play version there is just a trial for you to sort of dip your toes in and see if you enjoy it. If you enjoy the free-to-play version, just know that you will enjoy all the expansions as well. And if you do decide to keep playing Guild Wars 2, as soon as you purchase the expansions, like, your restrictions are lifted. Might be like a few hour delay or something like that, depends on a manner of factors. But yeah, you can remove all those restrictions by buying the expansions, any of the expansions. Is Gaiden okay free to play or go Warrior? All of them are good. Like, the core game, or the free to play game, is just the core game as it was released in 2012, so all the classes didn't have any. All the classes didn't have any elite specs at that point. But overall, I'd say Guardian's a good shout. Want to play big damage tanky character level 80, Warrior or the Guardian? Guardian's good. Warrior probably has one of the better sort of core builds going on at the moment. But like, if you play Guild Wars 2 enough to where you get to level 80 and you decide to start delving into areas of endgame, you're going to end up probably buying the expansions anyway. But if you just want to try, both of them are really good. In your situation, I might actually probably pick Warrior, just because it has like a better core build that translates better to endgame. Generally buy good gear for gold or trade with others. You wouldn't be able to trade with others. There would be ways for you to get... there would be ways for you to get good endgame gear. It's going to be much more limited. You're probably going to be limited to like a bunch of like crafting and maybe doing some more as well to get some from vendors there. The free-to-play game does have a lot of restrictions. And even what you can do, if you reach level 80 and you decide, okay, cool, I want to dive into this a bit more, you can just buy the Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire bundle. The first 2 expansions, they get sold in a bundle together now. If you can catch that on sale, insanely cheap. And then that removes all the restrictions. Like even with that, you're probably spending, I don't know, 20, 30 bucks depending on where you are, even less if it's on sale. And there you've got literally thousands of hours. Yeah, those are the first 2 I'd recommend getting, because then you unlock, obviously, all the features of those 2 expansions. MS Marky, that's a good point. It's not necessarily 100% true. It depends on where you get it from. If you did receive gold from someone that was, affiliated with, IRL gold selling, that's something that would likely end up with your account being banned and you having to go through the process of appealing it. But if you just got a bunch of gold from a friend and your friend just played the game naturally, that wouldn't really result in a ban. That's a totally valid way to do it. But you wouldn't be able to do that on a free-to-play account anyway. I myself sent cumulatively thousands of gold between my various accounts, and that's totally fine. The Warring Garbo super slow, keep that in mind. They might not be the most mobile classes out there, compared to something like Thief is probably one of the more mobile core builds, but you can give yourself swiftness on them. You can take some movement skills to speed it up. Can't play Guardian Archer, right? Only after expansions. Yeah, that's Heart of Thorns. The spec you're looking for is Dragon Hunter. And yet that one is tied to the Heart of Thorns expansion. And once you eventually get mounts as well, once you get the expansions, then the mobility difference between classes is nowhere near as relevant. In core Guild Wars 2 days, it used to be a very real consideration, and classes that were not as mobile, obviously were harder to play. They were slower to play, much slower to move around. Whereas once you get access to mounts, the difference is like negated. So, is a free-to-play Guardian damage deal or a tank? As far as endgame PvE, it has a really good low-intensity DPS build. It doesn't really have a support build or a tanky build in the way that's useful in endgame. You'd be taking something like Firebrand or Luminary as other specs as it's sort of like healing and tanking specs. You could use it as a tank, but Guild Wars 2's tanks work a bit differently, where a tank also has to provide a key boon, being either quickness, which makes your skills go faster, or alacrity, which makes your skills recharge faster. Your healer that will provide one of those boons will almost always be your actual tank. Guardian doesn't provide one of those boons. It needs either Firebrand or Luminary to do it. So you could do it as a tank, but realistically you wouldn't. Oh, thank you for the hydrated fire. Now, this does take a while. experience though. Just put some target on.
Strong.
Yeah, for like Core Guardian, you'd sort of just be taking it as an overall damage dealer, realistically in endgame. But if you're also at the point where you're starting to get concerned about endgame in Guild Wars 2 and wanting to get into groups and stuff like that, you'll just end up buying the expansion, so the point's a bit moot after that point. Warrior, or Core Warrior, has a actual, I'd say almost functional, somewhat meta DPS build. So that one does translate much better directly into Guild Wars 2 endgame without the need of any elite specializations. $79, we're getting there. What warrior build talking about? There's like Core Warrior DPS build that at least was floating around for some time. I'll find it actually. Raids Warrior. Good chance for me to snack as well. Although even this one does actually want Seekers of the Obscure and Janthea Wilds, actually. But yeah, there is a Power Warrior build that works. You just have to probably swap out the weapons and it would still work. Because yeah, you wouldn't be able to use Dagger main hand on Warrior without an expansion. It's got food, nice. So you'd swap out the weapons for something, but like, functionally that would work. Like Axac Berserker was the only viable low intensity. There's a few out there, like even that one there was pulling 39k, which is, you know, more than acceptable. In terms of weapons, both Warrior and Guardian go two-handed and something with the shield. Yeah, absolutely they can. Warrior in particular has a ton of weapon viability. I think it may have access to the most number of weapons in any class. It was definitely the case at one point, not sure if it still is. It does? Awesome, I thought so. Can I just nuke that one from there? Yep.
It's my turn.
Are weapons easily swappable during leveling? Oh, easily. It is very, very easy to change your build and your weapon in Guild Wars 2. Like, it's trivial. So yeah, it's totally fine. Like, once I'm done on this, I can just swap to another build. I can swap out my weapons completely freely to saying I can swap out my skills at any point, I can swap out my traits, swap out my gear. Yeah, it's super easy to try different builds. And yeah, when you're leveling, you should ideally be trying, you know, every weapon that your class has access to. It's one of the best uses of leveling, because gear while you're leveling isn't relevant. Gear is only relevant once you reach level 80. At that point, then you can start thinking about actually gearing your character, which I've got a guide on how to do just there, of all the best ways to go through and gear your characters. Especially important for a new player. Which glyph is best for gathering tools? Broadly, I go the volatile magic ones. Volatile magic is just such a useful currency that getting more of that is always a good thing. Yeah, you always want to wear good things for more damage, right? Yes. You do always want to wear, you know, good stuff for more damage, but while you're leveling, it's better gear will give you more damage, but as soon as you reach level 80, anything you get up until that point, any gear that is not level 80 is going to be completely superseded anyway, so don't invest too much in gearing your leveling character, just get some gear as it drops. You may, I'm not sure, free to play you wouldn't be able to buy stuff for training posts. Yeah, if you get some good stuff from drops or from vendors, yeah, just upgrade it if it's at a higher level, or has better stats, and then really worry about gearing once you get to 80. The leveling experience for Guild Wars 2 is naturally quite easy, so gear isn't hugely relevant. Oh, cool, we successfully did it. Nice. There we go. Weekly Dunskies. But yeah, if I want to change my equipment, I've got an equipment template here. There we go, I'm on my condition damage set. And then I've got my Celestial set there, different stats. Go back to my Berserker one. And I've got like a whole bunch of different builds that I could just try at any point. Any goal making tips for a beginner? It's a very great question. It's actually going to be a topic of my next YouTube video that I'm currently working on. But broadly, new player, Wizard's Vault. Wizard's Vault is the best way for new players to make gold. This replaces the old daily login reward system. This came out with Secrets of the Obscure, so I don't know what, we're 3 expansions ago now. But you do your dailies and your weeklies and you get Astral Acclaim. You can also change what game modes you want these objectives to be across. So if you just want to do PvE, you can select that. World vs. World, PvP, all that. But then you would go to Astral Rewards and then you would buy things. Most importantly, you get all of the Mystic Coins. You could get 60 of these and then you'd sell them on the trading post as a new player. Mystic Coin. Yeah, so 60 of these is like 130 gold. You'd probably end up with like 120 gold once trading post taxes kick in. But yeah, you'd instantly just buy those. You would buy these cheap bags of gold, which I've already bought here. That is 90 gold right there. Just doing your very first weekly would get you enough gold to buy all of the bags of gold and roughly about half the Mystic Coins. So it would end up being in the realm about 150 to 160 gold. Realistically, what is just a few hours of work. And then once you buy all those, you'll start probably buying the laurels, you'll buy heavy crafting bags. You'd get the Ascended Armor and weapon chest, especially as new players. Because yeah, they are like best in slot gear. So then you just wouldn't need to actually buy that. Or craft that or spend gold to actually get it. So that's really, really good. Let's see what else we have in terms of our legacy rewards. Probably get that. Just so I can have all the enchanted skins. But we're at the point of the Wizard's Vault now where we bought most of the good stuff from there, so our gold making has faded from it. But for a new player, those few hundred gold you'll get just from doing your first few weeklies is enough to fully gear your character. So I really recommend Wizard's Vault. Wow, isn't that insane? Almost 41 million karma, 81,000 gold. That's ridiculous. Yeah, at that point, and like I know you've got like all sets of legendary armor and all that good stuff. You literally are at the point where you do have everything you want. So you truly have reached, I know, close to the end of Guild Wars 2. All purple, yeah. Yeah, I figured you were all purple, because yeah, you did the thing a while ago where you did all of the open world sets of armor, and I presume you probably got the raid armor as well. Okay, let's quickly finish off the week, the daily. I will eventually press the right button. It's because my keybinds actually swap around between different accounts. When I'm forged, eat stuff in Cantha. Okay, that's super chill. Yeah, now what? See, this is where you start making your second account, Heisen. You start the process all over again. Like, I was not at the point that you are on my NA account, but I had, basically full legendary in every slot. 25 odd characters. We kinda had everything. I was like, okay, new account now. Have a Muggles character there. Nice. We maxed out Hall of Monuments. Should get into Guild Wars 1 Reforged. That's been absolutely amazing. And let's swap over to... Okay, I'm on the right set. I just need to go to Power of Indy.
My defense student.
Break the bar.
Try employing crowd control effects.
Hey, I think you'd really enjoy Guild Wars 1. Holds up really well. There's the Spirit Shard. A bunch of loots, love to see it. About a long time ago, back in 2008. Now's probably a good time to come back to it, especially with Reforged. Plus, Hall of Monuments would probably take you some time. Ashby, thank you for the follow. So where are we at now? 10 enemies encountered, that's fine. Let's revert back. May as well do this one as well.
Amaze me, but just wait. One day,
Just doing a hero
machines
point
will
here
rise
is
up and have our revenge.
worth a pretty good amount of currency.
Difficulty setting is that all you got?
There we go.
Impossible. You defeated
See
me.
what it counts as me killing an enemy.
All those things I said.
Skimmer. Just gonna find some mobs on land up here. There's plenty here. What's that? Oh, this one's actually a Revenant as well. Still not get us 10. I can't be bothered killing the underwater mobs because I actually don't know. Do I have underwater weapons? Looks like I do. That's fun. Oh no, but I'm Vindicator underwater and that's terrible. Actually should get Power Renegade set up again. That was always good fun. Revenant underwater itself is quite good. We do a cheeky rift hunt in Boomer. Head up to Mistburn Barrens. Skip these events and care much about them. We're going to go do the rift. is through here. Yep, here we go. This dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess. So there we go, successful rift. Should be daily taken care of.
That's almost done.
Okay, in terms of other easy AP, we're 200 away. Are there any big money sections of AP? Oddly enough, doing dungeons is actually a fair amount. Be all and end all, gives us 15. So I just have to beat the Demolisher and we basically get 25 AP. So a bit of silver waste at some point. It also actually lines up with a gold farm. All the Slayer stuff. So what does this give us? 250. So donating so much gold there. Rule of the Skies, that will give us a ton. Wood. Oh, that could actually be a super chill one. Go into Fields of Ruin. It's probably... we've been attacked. Okay, what's up? How's it going, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. This one, Guild Wars Reforged. Nice, good shout, Heisen. You're gonna enjoy it. And great news, PK. We managed to upgrade our.
I need your help.
Managed to upgrade our drive on Linux. It was way fiddlier than it needed to be. Have a good one, Heisen. You take care, mate. We've gone from 500 gig to 1 terabyte, so we're able to clone our drive over to the new one. Sparse, what's up? Good to see you as well. Did that with CloneZilla. That initially went fine. Booted it in. Okay, cool. All partitions still the same, so it still thinks we're on a 500 gigabyte drive. Okay, so we need to download gparted so we can increase the size of our partition. Makes sense. Get that done. Boot into gparted. Tell it to set everything up. Update your system so the grapple should go on. Yes, we did that as well, so we're all good on that front. There we go, and we try and upgrade, basically upsize our partition.
Hey, I need your help.
No. There's errors. There's some sort of BTRFS. Did I actually get it right? Yeah, there's some sort of corruption in some files and system, and gparted would not let us increase it. So we're going, okay. We're on our learning arc now, so we figure out the commands to scan our Linux drive and say, okay, where are the errors? Turns out they were in both of the Guild Wars 2 DAT files that I had. So I'm like, okay, that's really weird. Let's delete those files. Let's see if that fixes it. Nope, didn't fix it. Those errors are still there. And then go down a whole rabbit well. I'm not sure how valid this is, but we're on a BTRFS system, and apparently copy on write can cause issues with the Guild Wars 2 DAT file potentially, and that could have potentially been driving some of the instability issues we had. So long story short, we figured out how to disable on the Guild Wars 2 drives, reinstall Guild Wars 2, ended up booting into a Nobara live USB, and then from there using Parted to upsize our drive to basically the maximum, and then just use Gparted to give our swap partition just a few extra gigabyte extra. I didn't feel comfortable like pushing the command all the way up to. So it works now, and we've done a full reinstall of Guild Wars 2. Add-ons have been simplified. Yeah, when in doubt, live booted out. Oh, it's one of those things where it should have only taken me maybe an hour or two to do, but it was a better part of a day sorting that out. But yeah, so hopefully now everything is nice and stable. Haven't had a crash just yet, which is nice. Haven't had any real graphical issues, so overall, pretty happy. Maybe this one might be in Tickets. Collections miss. Forteria. AP guides. Okay, so there's 41 posters here. Yeah, I'm glad we got it all sorted out, and yeah, we've also simplified down our add-on stack. So we basically just got Arc DPS, the Boon Table, and I've done Blish HUD via the simple add-on loader. Because I also couldn't actually figure out, there was some weird issue where I did the Guild Wars 2 executable runner and it would not boot. It just would not boot Nexus. It wouldn't start Nexus. It wouldn't start Blish HUD. Couldn't figure it out, so I just did the simple add-on loader method, and it's working, and we haven't had any issues. It's nice and simple. We're just going to run it like that for a while to see if things are stable before I start adding in any more add-ons to things. But yeah, we just went down a really weird well of like not knowing how valid the things that we were doing were, but it seemed to help. Our context took me peak excellent at 1.5 hours to finally get secure but disabled long enough to finally be able to boot into live Cache OS for proper install. Oh, I'm glad you're able to sort that out. Whew, that sounds like a nightmare. But now we actually have some space to work with on our drive, so we're able to download and install Path of Exile 2. I haven't really played it yet, but we successfully installed it. And PK was having a time. Yep, Sparsa's PC is cursed from shipping to installation. Sometimes that's where you can just find PCs like that.
I'm on an adventure.
Is everything up and working now? Or do you still have things on your list to take care of? It's good, we still have enough free AP floating around. But we should be able to push our way towards 15k pretty quick. done everything through there. So there should be 3 out. Do I just do a bit of a loop-de-loop through this way? I might do that. Everything's working now, you're slow at customizing your own liking, but the basics there and stuff is stable. That's good, honestly. That's a good spot to be in. That's true. Ebonhawk is a really weird place in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, it's got all the facilities of a full city, but it's so far out the way that no one comes here. It's really weird. We're just doing the loop-de-loop around here. So there's a 10-point achievement for getting all of these done in a day. Yeah, I think the only way to get those via Asura Gate, yeah, it's via the Asura Gate in Lion's Arch. So yeah, if you're not playing a human character, you know, unless you go out of your way, it's going to be a while before you get there. So we should now follow into the center. Best looking heavy armor set. That's a very good question. So much of it's going to come down to personal taste. And also the race of the character that you're playing on as well. So that actually makes it quite tricky. I really like the Requiem armor set. And also the Raid Legendary Heavy Armor is probably one of my favorites. But everyone's probably got a preference. Often people will mix and match pieces as well. So it's not as simple as the best looking armor set.
Stand with the separatists. No queen can tell us what to do.
Oh, another one here. Sven, what's up? Yes, we are streaming on Saturday. Nice. We had a bonus stream lined up today because we didn't get to stream last Monday. Okay, that's done. Just general explorers. A bunch of easy ones in here. Shiver Peak Explorer. That gives us 10 AP. Just getting a bunch of super easy achievos taken care of. Getting the low-hanging fruit, as it were. It's very easy because we have full map completion on this character. So we can just bounce around to go, oh, hang on, here's a few points we missed. Oh, I love the Shiver Peak soundtrack as well. It is amazing. Come that way. Sorry, Brace. Do I literally just have to walk a few steps this way? No, it's probably I have to do the jumping puzzle. Oh, up we go. You're well currently at work? Nice, hope you're having a good day at work. Here we go. Did a lot of Program Verdorak yesterday. I need Mr. Coin's Mega Gemstones. Nice! Looking, the Godsbane title as an in-game achievement. True. Yeah, doing the Wing HCMs eventually would be fantastic. I think you've misunderstood the term low-hanging fruit right now. Greer's peak and joy. Greer on a good day is like awful. Wing HCMs and ecto gambling. A few things that get you out of bed far. And we actually did some ecto gambling. We won big, then lost hard. We were punished for our hubris. He cannot be defeated. Bounce. Oh, here we go. Ship big soundtrack. Yep, up we get. Stone Guardian, let's go! Decided we need to make some new stack combos, only 4 second power, healing main, concentration minus that. That would be very cool. Yeah, we will be interested to see what new stack combos they can come up with, although they do run to the issue of so many stack combinations being so niche, they just really don't see use. Oh, it's not dead yet. So resistance, so we can just ignore that. Okay, so oh, there's more in this area. So straight from where our character's facing. Yeah, they should revamp some of the stack combos. Way too many are straight up useless. Agreed. I even made a video about just that topic. There are so many different stack combinations in Guild Wars 2. And 90% of them just are useless. They should be reworked. It's like, why would you run Nomad's gear when Minstrels is a thing? Okay, so we've successfully done that now. So let's do that one. And Shiver Peak Explorer. Oh, there's more in Dredgehorn. Oh, Dredgehorn is a greedy piglet when it comes to these. How do I get through here? That would be very cool if they could do that. That would be really cool from Buildcraft's perspective. It would probably really break the new player experience. Get through here. Still in Dredgehorn, nice. My gear triply raised. Oh my god. That would be cursed as hell. Okay, so where does this actually want us to go? Shipbeaks Explorer. Missing one in Dredgehorn. So, Guild Wars 2 Forsaken Halls. Oh, I have to go do the door. That'd be right. Oh, that does sound cool for legendaries, but then I feel like they would just make legendary gear too much of a game-breaking thing. And so welcome in. Right now we're doing some achievement point hunting. It sort of goes hand in hand with some gold farming because getting towards this chest here is actually going to be a not insignificant amount of gold and just a nice little threshold for us to get to. But we'll be circling back to some actual gold farming. So I'm basically ticking off a series of very easy achievements that give me a bunch of achievement points for very little effort. Okay. Now let's check. So Ship Peak Explorer, we've got 2 more. So we want to get to Timberline Falls. So it does seem like random things. That is very true, because it kind of is. But Cheap Point Hunting is also one of the underrated areas of Guild Wars 2's like endgame experience. Almost functions as a bit of like a pseudo quest log. Hey man, how's it going? Random. Let's make it so the trading post doesn't exist either, so there's only like peer-to-peer trading. Even better. And Martyrs, welcome in. You start on the Yggdrasil tree achievement. You need like 8 levels to hot mastery lines. What's the fast way to grind XP? Generally for Heart of Thorns experience, I do the Heart of Thorns meta events. They're going to be the overall best way to farm up experience. Trail of the Serpent, and then we go down this way. Doing raids as well is a really good one. Raid rings 1 to 4, that will also flood you with experience. But if we're doing like your Octavine, your Jack Garant, your Verdant Meta Event, Dragon Stand, that will do it. But yeah, if you can, Raid Rings 1 to 4 is also just an exceptional way to do it. Hey man, you're good and enjoying your time? That's great to hear. Ascalon Explorer. Plains of Ashford. Ah. They get your boosters going Guild Hall once and visible with rewards big utilities. Yeah, that and run as many boosters as you possibly can. Anything that can give you extra experience. Oh, what do you think about Herald Healer? You want to use that role but don't know the exact rotation? If you check out my YouTube channel, I actually do have a guide on Heal Quickness Herald. It doesn't even really have a rotation. It will literally just be... And I'll just swap it. You'll just go... Basically, you just want to generate some quickness. So there we go. Arrows pointing that way. We're providing a ton of boons, yada yada yada. We're very happy about it. Generating quickness. This will be much easier on actual quickness, or Heal Quickness Herald. And then you'll just attack with like Scepter or Staff or whatever. And you'll have the bubble up. That's also generating quickness. But I accidentally disabled it. But yeah, it is probably the most chill healer you can realistically play while providing a ton of boons. But yeah, you'll just be like attacking on Scepter. It's not really a rotation, it's just keep pulsing quickness. And do some prot and regen. Good healer stuff. There you go, see, we're still pulsing boons. Look, we're very happy about it. Swap back when it's convenient. Keep up your bubble. If you're playing Heal Herald and you have enough boon duration, you can actually not really worry about keeping the bubble up and actually use the healing skills on Ventari. But yeah, the main thing is literally just keep up quickness. Candy Corn Gobbler as well is also fantastic. Let's go that way. I should probably Roller Beetle my way there, actually. Oh, I actually got a separate Roller Beetle skin now, the enchanted one. Sweet. Another one out this way. Well, so before we finish off this little bit, we're just going to take a quick break to go stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. Just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You'll then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like break bar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. Now right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much break bar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found this one particularly easy to read, but however, we can improve it. Next up, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, head over to the GitHub page for the Arc DPS boon table by Noxfighter, linked in the description below, and we can find a much more customizable boon table. Click over to the latest release, download the D3 D9 Arc DPS table DLL, and place it in the same folder as your original Arc DPS DLL file. Relaunch the game, and now we have access to a much nicer boon table. Press Alt Shift T to bring up the Arc DPS options and make sure you have the boon table checked, and press Alt Shift B to bring up the boon table if it's still missing. If you right click on the boon table, you'll have a whole
whole host of customization options. The first one I recommend is going to the display menu and setting the max number of displayed rows to 10. If you don't do this and wander into a meta event with 50 players, you'll end up with this monstrosity. So when we limit it to 10 players, it still gives us everything we need when it comes to instance content without this clown fiesta happening in open world. We can also customize our columns to only show the boons we prefer. My personal preference is might, swiftness.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And it's a good point there, PK. Heal Scourge, overall I'd say would be a better healer than Heal Herald. The thing that Herald brings over other healers, ease of applying boons, the sheer range at which it does it, and how easy it is to play and how durable it is. The durability is a very key one for it. I think probably the biggest thing it actually has going for it, because it's very, very easy to survive on it when compared to other healers, because so much of your healing is just passive. But yeah, there are better healers out there than it. That is true. And yeah, here man, if you played Herald as a Q DPS, the healer one's basically the same. Herald's the best boon provider, but I don't think it's the best healer. Yeah. Overall, I think so. And also, even like Spectre as well is, I'd say, even a better boon provider in general by the sheer number of boons that it actually gives. Yeah, honestly, there are a lot of better healers than it. Where is this taking us? If we hug the wall... Ah, do we have to do the... jumping puzzle? I presume that's what it is. Pathing, Mage Pass, Lady Elsa's Guides. Show us jumping puzzles. Oh, Pig Iron Quarry. Yeah, Heal Tempest is a really good one as well. I feel like... where's the thing? Is it up here? Keeper's Sanctum? No, I don't think it's over there. Might even just check up here. This kind of rings a bell. It's not Pig Iron Quarry that we're worried about. And actually, I'll just check. Fireheart Rise. Equals to Onaga Bivouac. Nope, that's not it. Oh, we can go this area. That we can go to. That's good. Our game has actually been perfectly stable now. That is good. And we've told our operating system to not do the Linux copy on write stuff for the Guild Wars 2 DAT file as well, so hopefully that maintains being totally fine. Okay, Ascalon Explorer, got one more. Diessa Plateau. Okay. It's probably out this way. Yeah, that looks right.
More to explore.
Ascalon Explorer, Dunskies. We've got Maguma Explorer. Metrica Province. Very easy to do on this character. Alright, where to? It's a big middle section here, actually. Way to get that. Well, we straight up did not go to that section. Cool. Oh, we've got to do the Asura Gate.
We're almost there. Here's a point of this moment. Don't you dare let anything muck it up.
Every time you dodge on Vindicator, it's just pure dopamine. It's equivalent of just like scrolling on TikTok. Just every dodge, it's a scroll. Every dodge, it's a scroll. Except when they miss. Okay.
You're an enigma. Tell me what you do. I'll tell you.
Explore map sector. How do we get to a bit? Cosmetic slide. We'll do this one, then I can go check it on Scourge. Because that one I actually am a bit more comfortable on. We're in Mount Maelstrom next. Weird how this area still counts as Maguma. Oh yeah, the boost of Celestial gear is really high value for new players. Because yeah, it's a completely free set of gear and does actually let you try out a lot of things. Obviously won't be optimal for anything, but that's not why you're running it. It's an acceptable stat for a lot of different things, especially Condi builds. What's comfy and fun? Oh, far. Love the name as well. Wait, you set up for wings. Nice. Always comfy and fun, especially open world sessions for Rev. Herald Swords works fine. So yeah, that's incredibly cushy. Like, that's just a great choice. Yeah, honestly, Herald in open world is pretty peak. Just because of how easy it is to give yourself boons. Whereas, I should actually just mark this up. It's over this way. Okay, out this way, there we go. Oh, so probably I need to go to the Hidden Garden area. Feudal Falls? Maybe? Let's go this way and see. And it depends on the... Well, Celestial will naturally do quite low damage.
I think like generally, rule of thumb, especially for condition damage build, if a full DPS build does like 40k, I'd expect the Celestial build to do somewhere in the realm of 25 to 30k. Power builds, the difference is much more stark. Because yeah, power builds really don't like running Celestial at all. Okay, great. Welcome to a new player just turning into stream. What you doing for gold farm? Very shortly, we will be doing some fractals, which are an excellent gold farm, but we're doing a little bit of a side quest at the moment, doing some achievement point hunting, because we're actually quite close to this 15k achievement point chest, which does give us a reasonable amount of gold and some gems as well, which is quite nice. So we're doing some low-hanging fruit in terms of achievements to try and get that done. But also, we've done our weekly as well in the Wizard's Vault. For new players, the Wizard's Vault, I've mentioned this a few times, and will be a topic in an upcoming video. Spend your Astral Claim on the Mystic Coins. These here are worth like 150 gold, just buying all those. You can get 90 gold by buying the cheap bags of gold. Laurels are high value, heavy bags of gear are high value. Again, the Ascended Weapon chest as well, super high value. So for a new player, unironically, the Wizard's Vault is like the best way to make gold. Oh, I didn't even do the dismount thing properly. Very sad.
Okay, we've got enough height now. If you do Icewind Saga Strike missions without them, you get less rewards, and it's a very sad time. End of Dragons, I'd say getting your Jade bot maxed out, because then you can get like the free revive, you get the Jade Waypoint, gliding booster, Arbor Stone as well. This unlocks a lot of other useful ways to make a bit of extra gold. Secrets of the Obscure, get yourself your Sky Scale ones, and I think as well, yeah, do your Astral Ward stuff, because then it ups your Rift farming, which is great. And in Janthir, juice your Warclaw. Yep, do that. Anything that improves your mounts is great. Visions of Eternity, do your Skimmer. All the masteries offer, some different kind of value, but those are the ones that really stand out. Really, anything that gives you a bunch of extra mobility in Guild Wars 2 is a good thing, and you should be doing it.
Where is this taking us? Oh, this way. Oh, no, it's over here. Okay. Are you crazy? Was how seem to work better with Condi? I don't think you're crazy. I feel like that's probably a pretty valid thing. Get up here. Sky scale. It's going to be like a weird one for me to find, isn't it? Cubular Falls. It was to Cubular of Fells. Oh, it's the conundrum jumping puzzle. Hey, nice. Do we do the jumping puzzle quick? Yeah. While we're here. Oof. Got a mini following us. What's this? Okay. No. That's not helpful. Hang on. A scourge. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go. Bum, bum, bum.
Just to do a bit of a comparison for DPS difference between Plague Doctor and Vipers. That's it. Word took a bit to form, but we got there. That's all Vipers. And build. That's Condi Scourge. That makes sense. Run that. Got to run this for the Golem. Let's run some Torment food. Oh, shit. Why are you there? Okay. That's a lot of loot. Did not know why that was there. Very fun. Okay. Let's also drag those there. Grab that. That. You're almost welcome. I'm curious as well. Deposit it. Deposit it. Okay, so Vipers, just to take note, we'll actually do the check first on Vipers, then we'll test it on Plague Doctors. That's Healing Scourge, right? This is more so if you're running Plague Doctors to be one set of gear, so you could do a like Condi one, you could do a heal one, or you could do a boon one. Does Plague Doctors have concentration? I can't remember. I'll check.
If you have any questions,
This Heal Scourge does want some concentration. And Plague Doctor should. Yeah, it does has concentration. Okay. Oh yeah, it doesn't have any expertise, so that's going to be a bit sad. Oh yeah, the reason they would have Harry there is because it just has as much raw healing and as much concentration as possible. And so you're not the tank. Their recommendation was for Heal Scourge. Yeah, Heal Scourge will play the same basic... Heal Scourge with Plague Doctors will basically play the same as regular DPS Scourge. It's just that you'll have some different traits, so you do a bit of extra healing. It's a hybrid healer. No, I don't need that. Adjust golem settings, add conditions. We don't want to Plague Doctors of DPS. Yeah, if it was just one set of gear. No, I've got two sets. Oh, well, screw it. He's got two sets. It's fine. Can't be bothered fixing it.
I command you to rise again.
Bad opener, but it's fine. Takes ages to ramp anyway. Yeah, it's going to be chilling at around about 34 or so. Especially with my completely unoptimized rotation. Okay, it's about 34. Let's actually drag this there. There we go.
It's about 34 then, just for comparisons. Everything else right. It is if I was just to set everything to Plague Doctor, just for a point of concentration. Customize. Then I should actually have a Plague Doctor. That was already Plague Doctor. Oh well. The difference is probably pretty small at that point. Bump it up a little bit, maybe push it to like 35 or something. So we've gone from 22k HP to 32k. So an extra 10k HP. I should try and get a somewhat proper opener off.
The compact is sworn.
It is very true that having the extra HP does make your life force management pretty trivial. So much so I could actually replace one of my skills now to actually eke out a bit more. Oh, it's dropped your second precursor. Oh, congratulations. What one was it? That's very nice. Task of equip. Oh, that's a fun one. Yeah, 27k DPS will probably get pushed. I can actually push this a bit higher as well. Because we do not need to run whatever the shade is, the minion, to generate life force, because that is one benefit of it. Yeah, so 27k compared to 35. And then I could actually push it a little bit higher because of that. That's entirely on a golem setting. We are still running Viper's weapons because I don't have legendary there. And you providing a boon? Oh, there we're not really providing a boon. Like if we actually ran... Hang on, let's go. That's entirely just Condi Scourge traits if we actually run the Alack version. Raids. I think Plague Doctor's a good one to get. I still don't think it's a great one for new players to pick up because one is difficult to get, and generally for new players picking a hybrid set of gear is going to make their job harder than a more specialized set. Like it's going to make your job being a healer harder than if you're just running a Harrier set. Heal Alacrity Scourge. Might have to check out like Hardstuck or something for this. Yeah, Hardstuck's not been updated in ages. That's very true, but fortunately I know that neither has Hybrid Alacrity Scourge. I know that also has not been updated in ages, so that works out. And also because I know it was like originally a teapot build, so of course it makes sense that it be on Hardstuck. Oh, that's a Celestial one. Hang on.
Do I actually have to find the teapot video? Maybe I'll go meta battle. And then welcome in. You're going to be starting Guild Wars 2 for the first time? Hell yeah. You play mostly solo. What would be the best class? There is no best class in Guild Wars 2. Every class can fulfill every role, and every class has great builds for a solo player. So really, I just pick the one that you enjoy the most. The ones I do tend to recommend to new players first. If Guild Wars 2, you'll end up playing like one of every character. But yeah, I'd recommend Necromancer, which is kind of what I'm playing now, Ranger, or Guardian. I personally main Revenant, but every class has good builds, so it doesn't matter in the day.
Swift and steady.
Alacrity support conduit. I'm actually just going to have to find the teapot build. Let's go teapot. Plague Doctor, Scourge.
Swift and steady.
Okay, so we've got to ditch this. Go into Blood Magic. Space, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that.
30% off sub AZ.
Thank you. You're an absolute legend.
My pain is easy.
And here we go Necromancer into Celestial Alacrity Scourge. Oh, some people doing Aspel meta occasionally with Lanterns. Oh, thanks for that, Afara. That's a good shout. I should be okay, though. But thank you. I appreciate that. Ba-dum-bum-bum. And bam, bam. So the actual sort of heal build, running Plague Doctors, yeah, that kind of works. Torment and Demons, Torment Bursting, should be Torment. Yeah, we'll change this to Demons. Oh, do I actually need it? Probs, yeah.
Swift and steady.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's actual Plague Doctor, somewhat heal Scourge. I probably don't even need to spam Shade skills. We're not running Doomfire anymore. I'm just spamming them out of sheer muscle memory now. Oh hey, we're doing a bunch of Conti cleanse as well and we're very happy about it. This is going to sit around 17, maybe 18k if I can push it a bit more. Yeah, it's going to sit around 17k. I'm just going to stop it there, or it's just going to take ages. Do I have... I actually do have a Celestial set. Let's see. Oh, I think... Is this the actual... This is Dagger, Torch... Celestial... Yeah, this is the actual... Yeah, this is it. Hang on, let's just check. Do I actually have any Celestial weapons in my bank? Mostly a Torch. I do. And a Dagger. Don't think I have a Dagger. No, can't be bothered fixing. It's fine. Don't think, only do. Okay, Fractal. What's that trait do? Disabling a foe inflicts torment. Cool. And where are we at? Yeah, torment demons, torment demons. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter me getting them. It's mostly me just clearing out my bank. Yeah, Sally Scourge, the damage is actually higher. The survivability is probably also more. Gonna test out Parallax Scourge next patch. Is that getting like any significant changes? Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, this is already higher damage. So it can do good damage. Oh, it actually does a bit. Yeah, there we go. That's like 18k. I think the actual benchmark for it is like 21, so that's not too bad. A dread trait from spires giving you strike damage boost if you fear the foe, if you recall. I don't know if that will make it, it probably won't make it to be enough. Scourge just doesn't have any power damage modifiers compared to something like Reaper, Harbinger, or Ritualist. Is there a quick strike that I can just join? Just to demonstrate. Beautiful. With daily. Here we go. /D, A heal. There we go. We are A heal. Drag that back down. Oh no. Hang on. I've got to resize that now. Do I need to? Okay, I can actually make that pretty chonk and not have it pop up. Okay. Oh, do I have... Yeah, let's overwrite this now with our legendary one. Yes. Cool, that's all set. That's not set yet. Hey, there we go. There you go. We'll do Celestial Healer. It's going to be a good time. And Scorp, what's up, mate? Great to see you. SB, welcome in. Is Harbinger better overall, like spells better on Harb? Harb fills a different role. Harbinger, I'm not even going to say, it's a comparable DPS build to Scourge. It has more damage, but Scourge offers more utility. I personally prefer Scourge as a Condi DPS over Harbinger, but Harbinger also actually has a good power build. The Harbinger provides quickness, whereas Scourge provides alacrity. So I wouldn't say they're better, I'd say they're about on par with each other. But if you like Harbinger, run Harbinger. Oh, and also to all the Linux enjoyers in chat, question I had in my Googling around in the last few days when I was trying to resize my partition and fixing all manner of random things, so it suggested to disable copy on write for the folder that contains the Guild Wars 2 DAT file, because that can potentially lead to issues if the game closes unexpectedly. So I've gone through and done that because I did, when I went through and scanned my system for corruption, I did run into corruption seen on both the Guild Wars 2 DAT files that I had. So I've disabled it, I'm testing it to see if it actually makes a difference, but is there any reasoning behind that? Because it's a combination like Googling and ChatGPT, which is always massively unreliable. Option B, get Boon Table up. There we go. Jane, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. I mean, we're doing more DPS than what I presume is one of the boon providers as a healer. Yeah, I'm not sure what necessarily happened there. We might be able to check that. Oh yeah, I think they might just be running the... Oh, they're just camping Shiro, I think, by the looks. Yeah, that's auto-attacking and just camping Shiro. I mean, this is doing... It's good DPS for a healer. It would be barely acceptable DPS for a boon provider, but we're doing the best of both worlds, I guess. But yeah, honestly, if we're recommending one set of gear for Scourge, we're only going to pick one. Probably actually pick a Celestial one. Because one, you get it as a booster gear, which is just super nice. It's great for open world. It does serve as a passable healer, although it does lean towards more of the advanced side. And it means you could do the boon DPS build as well by swapping some traits around. And people aren't going to ask too many questions. Alright, thanks for staying this, mate. Why'd I CC there? Not very professional of me. No, I think you actually spelled that correct. That's probably as well. Sweet. And Chrome, what's the best goal making at the moment? It depends, honestly. Broadly for new players, I'd say the Wizard's Vault. The Wizard's Vault is just such a quick turnaround to get very, very good gold. Overall in PvE, I'd say Fractal's really up there. They've just kind of always been up there. Making some legendaries actually from the Wizard's Vault starter kit. A lot of good gold to be tied up there as well. Order of magnitude, I think it's roughly 50 to 60 gold per hour if you focus on making those legendaries and selling them. And some friends, welcome in as well. And thank you for hanging out on Jess's stream as well yesterday. Oh wow, that's... Why is this so much higher? There we go. That's better. And PK, I don't think you should do anything, but you're not sure. You've never had that issue when Guild Wars 2 was on your BTRS drive, though. Yeah, it's one of those things where I wasn't sure if doing it would benefit, but it was suggested, so I've just given it a shot. And SE, what stats would you recommend someone who's playing Rituals Harbinger if you don't want to do legendaries just Ascended for World vs. World and Raids and Strikes? Is there some stats that can satisfy both? I'd probably say grab yourself some Berserker's gear, I think. That will be really, really good in raids and strikes. It's probably not going to be amazing in world versus world. But yeah, I think Berserkers is going to be the one that's going to give you the most value out of anything there. How do you get Mystic Clovers? Yeah, honestly, just Gambler in the Forge, or do the weekly conversions in, like, you know, Fractals, World vs. World, Strikes, Raids. Any of those vendors you can do the actual conversion on, do it. But yeah, I just Gambler in the Forge for most of mine. Everyone's going life should be to why someone looks at you the same way Josh looks at Ceres. With complete and utter longing is the answer.
What do you mean?
There we go, yep. Celestial Heal Scourge, it works. I do prefer that over Plague Doctors. You've got more toughness as well, so you're more survivable. So even though you have less HP, the extra toughness is really going to compensate hard for that. But also, I'm going to go stretch our legs for a hot minute, so sit tight. We'll see everyone very soon. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for Heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mindrak becomes Split Second, so now you will shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sink will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation, and what I do, is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you.
Heyo, we are back. Okay, I think now's probably a good time to actually blast out some frackies. So for that, I might hop on, will it be a combination? Ooh, I should we do a combination of Condi Amalgam and Power Amalgam? That sounds like an incredible idea. Where is my amalgam? Here we go. Oh, or we could do Condi Mech, because that's already there, and I don't need to buy any more build templates. Yep, that's a good idea. Great idea, Josh. Okay, that's Power Amalgam. I think that is Power Scrapper. And we got a... What the hell is in that slot? Power. Celestial. Okay, no, this is open world. Okay. Open world amalgam, power amalgam. Yeah, let's just throw a schedules. Hang on, before I think. No, before I do, let's think. Actually, no, what am I talking about? Enemy progression and all that. Go! Yes. Now, the important question is, did I actually have a build template expansion already in the bank? No, I didn't, so that's okay. Go rifle power amalgam. I'm going to probably be doing some fractal CM, so I might want something that has a bit higher deeps than it. Okay, so now we need to go to this set and this one. And yeah, let's go Condi Mech. Oh, we can do kitless Condi Mech. Yes. Oh my god, so much better. No thought. No wrinkles on my brain. Entirely smooth.
Talk to me.
Okay. No kit, spear. Yes, please. Let's go. Build template. Paste. Oh, actually, no. Hang on. Con D. Hang on. There we go. Condi Mech. Perfect. What are you talking about? Get away, Kit. Okay. Customize. Vipers. Trapper. Hey, we just took you outside. Why are you having water now? Doesn't mean she wants to go outside. You just realised that water is there, didn't you?
Imagine if the Flame Legion ever attacked us here.
It would be a good year. More, maybe.
Fractals, yas. Okay, I also need to put agony resistance in them. Oh, these are the +8s. Yep, they can just go in there. Oh, you got +9s, so I don't want +9s in there. I want the +8s. It's getting very confusing.
Some of these crooked merchants are too sharp for me out of the guard.
Don't worry. I've got something sharper.
See, now to counteract our gold making, I have to go buy some +9s. Nope. +9. 10 gold. Toodles. Okay, this just takes regular Condi food for the most part.
That looks valuable.
Let's hide that. Let's go dyes. Already coherent, look at it. Glorious. Okay, you are set. Now, how do I play the condition damage build? Dunno. But it should be fine. DPS. Now, /P DPS. Used to be in a squad. Okay. What's the general priority here? Lightning Rod into Conduit Surge. The open is just 2, 3, Superconducting Signet, 5. That's it. Just don't even use Rolling Skies. Do I have 30k UFE? I should actually check. Let's take a look. I think I actually do between my accounts. Statistics. Oh no, I'm on like 28.7. Oh well. Okay, let's try CMs minus 100 plus T4 boon heal boon DPS stay roll. Getting close to being past 30k. Just ranged? Not really. Oh, that's starting to fill. CDPS. DPS remove. If anyone wants to join us for fractals, Ronnie, you can join up on us on my account name there. Well, not squad join on me. That's just my account name. What do we get? 2 DPS. Need an A heal. And close. We get Silent Surf done first. Then we can swap to power. I'm looking forward to seeing the new quick play system. And generally, I don't bother dealing with KP. Like, it's been a very long time since I even checked KP in any of the raid groups that I've set up. And it depends, you sometimes have to be a bit selective about the ones that you join. See, there I tried to join a 30k group because I just assumed that I had more than 30k. But they'd be able to check that I've got 28,755 between my various accounts, because my thing will be linked to killproof.me. I better check that, actually, because I don't have the add-on installed. Oh, might be fine, actually. Yeah. But yeah, we're getting close to 30k. Now we can basically join any group. Gee, let's grab potent tuning crystals. We actually need those for this. Okay, okie dokies. So that random weapon. Salvage it.
You can never have too much treasure.
Catch you later, Sven. You have a wonderful rest of your day at work. Cool. It should have been a heal. Yeah, we're on EU. Oh, you're on an AR. Sorry to hear that.
Hull damage on that looks recent.
Where's Harbinger? No, but sure. You used to join KP runs, but quickly realised non-KP runs are more enjoyable. On the other hand, there's a lot of players who don't do their due diligence, who gain a decent build or watch and read a guide beforehand to communicating. Yet that's always the tricky thing with non-KP runs versus KP runs, because people do KP runs because they're trying to filter for a certain type of player. That's all they're doing.
I'll be over here, collecting my nerves.
But yep, DPS is fine.
Something in the dark.
Oh, food.
Aria?
Nice. That girl.
How? We're coming! What's going on?
Break the bar. Cool. do a flip. We did. Oh. Got to be careful of conduit surge. How many peeps are here? One, two.
I can't move.
Actually, hang on. I need to actually turn things on so I can see. Yep, cool, ready. These host a lot of training runs that seem to be the issue kept facing more often than others. Lack of communication. Yeah, that's like always universally the big problem. Yeah, let's just get the res on them. Oh god, they say I don't know what to do with the fall. This does not bode well. Let's put snap target back on. De-target the boss, look away. Yep. Ouch. Yeah. Let's try and get those off the group. Ah, stop following. Ah, don't run that near me. Oh. This might be a bit cursed. Oh boy. Hang on. Let's get... Let's keep this off here. There we go. This is not looking great. Come on. Okay, let's try and get them up.
Refreshing.
You were spending so long just constantly... GG.
This might be a bit
Got the
cursed.
target.
Interesting run. Interesting. You know what? Just gonna do that. Yeah, the Scourge is meant to be healing. No, I'm just gonna sort of just be my own healer for now. They probably haven't equipped it. Yeah. Weird shoot not working. Oh, that does not bode well.
He was just...
We can begin.
Oh boy.
Too strong.
Sharper still.
That's gonna chill and wait. Yep, someone's feared. Got to remember, I've got force movement on some of my skills. Very intense mech gameplay. It is, yeah. Just the most intense Mechanist gameplay. Most because I felt like doing some engineer for fractals and I couldn't be bothered switching between classes, so I just threw together the Condi mech build for ones that were actually running. Condi is relevant. Force movement, keep forgetting. Yeah, honestly, I think we're probably just gonna like 4-man it. Discovered Necro might not be for you. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, there's been quite a few self-inflicted strips for me, that is very true. I shouldn't have placed that there as well. Guess he's gonna do this mechanic. Unironically, our best chance of success is actually if that person stays dead, at least for these phases. Alka, how's it going?
We walk beyond experience.
Need some heals. Don't run that near me. What are you doing? Friend.
Get that off the group. Alcott, thank you for the bits.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. Cyber alert. Instagram breach exposes data of 17.5 million
That's
accounts.
terrifying.
A major security breach affecting Instagram was discovered this week by Malwarebytes, revealing that 17.5 million user accounts were compromised.
On your Instagram. Virtuoso is really, really good as well. Oh boy. I keep forgetting force movement. Gets me every time. Oh. Oh. Nuts. Healer is gone. Oh boy. It's going to be a very expensive run. Yeah, I agree. Something is off. Oh. Yeah, right here. There we go. You're up, buddy. Let's help you now. Oh god, we're mirroring each other's movements. If we can just get to sub 33, we might be okay. Force movement, keep forgetting. Oh good, he moved anyway. Perfect. Yep. Spear Condi mech here was not my finest call. All the force movement is making this a lot of work to deal with. Run, 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 run. Oh, I've got like no health. Hold up. That's just not getting broken. Try and break it next time, I guess. Oh, it actually did. Okay, now this part. Everyone wish us luck. Buckle up. do we literally just skip this one? Yeah, I'm just gonna go Oob. Okay, there we go. So, let's see, we need a Q DPS now. That's fine, actually. So, I need Q DPS and DPS. Oh, hang on. Oh, cool, so just DPS, and that's fine. Okay, now we should be fine. And so what's actually running in this set? Any good ideas to stack gold? I assume you mean farm gold. In that case, yeah, do the Wizard's Vault weeklies and dailies as often as you can, because the Astral Claim is incredibly worthwhile for new players getting the Mystic Coins and the cheap bags of gold and laurels. And yeah, I've literally got a guide on gold making right there. Thank you, BK. I straight up forgot I had that command. Thank you. Ooh, how many achievos do I get if I do that? I get like one. Ew. Here. Nah, Scourge. Scourge is the play. I can swap after that. Scourge, I can run a bajillion CC. We'll have more Condi cleanse. Actually, screw it. I might even just run heal a lack Scourge. Not heal lack Scourge, but the Celestial one we're literally running. And May, how you going? I'm going well. Thank you for asking. Let's check. Do I have stuffs? Yes. Well, actually, what I might do... Yeah, we'll run this. Or are we actually just going to run... This is enough. Cool, we'll just run this. Screw it. No. Celestial. Because honestly, I think our healer is struggling a smidge. Yeah, there. And then we can run that build. Okay. It's going to only be for this one, purely because I want this to be a bit better. Shield blades. What's this one actually rocking? Does this actually do anything? Great. Use your Force Shroud skill. Okay. We've got no staff, so that becomes less useful. It still has some use, still has some effect, but feels a bit meh. TY go DPS. What am I looking for? I was looking for Celestial or Lax Scourge. Then let's go here. Oh no, I want to do not that, this. Okay. Grab that, and we will run that food. And then here, I am going to run Giga CC. Actually, no, that's just going to be useful. Yeah. Weird set, but I kind of feel like it's the play. Healing's a bit sus on this one. So I feel like this will probably just streamline things a bit. And then I can swap back to a proper build after this. Rather than the curse stuff we're doing now. Yeah. This works. And yeah, I can do. Cool, no one died to that mechanic. I'm fine to have lower DPS here, because then we can tidy things up once we actually get to Sanqua. There we go, much smoother. And we've got Boon Rip as well for this situation. Yeah, that's better. Don't move those, just find your spot and stay there. There we go. Do not see. Buckle up. Okay, we're fine. Get ready for a break bar sometime soonish. And right now. There we go. Ouch. Big break, we got him. Try not to not get feared. Perfect. Very successful. Let's remove all those condies. Another reason Scourge is great here. Baked in condi removal for completely free. There we go. Back in business. Now if we can just survive the next phase. Would really like a mechanic here. Oh, we got one. Nice. Of course, Wing 8 done. Nice. Well done. Please let us... Oh, good. We did it. Hard part is done. He says as we get to the pug killer section. I almost sent myself packing. This would be a fun fight if it was half the duration. Kind of sad that we've ended up top DPS as Celestial Scourge. Oh, actually, no, we haven't. It's just because someone else died. We've still got our Singularity. Get them up. There we go.
Lives are yours. Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I'll return for you.
Yeah, let's cancel. Yep. Character select. Back to mech. Okay, this is fine now. Okay, Curse Fractal done. Well, some good news is our guild suit has not crashed once. I haven't had a single issue. That makes me very happy. We've been dealing with those issues for a while. Let's see if it holds. Customize. Fractal.
Ah, great traveler! What fortune our destinies should cross paths on such a day. Nice to meet you. This mountain's natural balance is deeply
Good, here I don't care too much about the force movement. In fact, it's actually going to be more helpful.
I don't want to hurt you, but you need to leave. I can't. I said leave! I warned you.
Marco, how's it going? Great to see you. Oh, hang on. Might be able to skip this with Condes. Nice, okay. Cool, met the DPS threshold. Nope, didn't get it. Actually, we might still be able to do this. Oh. Someone else already done it, nice. big CC. Let's take this from them. Hello, give us your mechanic, please. We take. Healing's much more on point now. I love how everyone's just trying to take these. That's a good sign. Rory, welcome in. Thank you so much for the
Didn't
sub, man. I
expect to see you
appreciate
streaming
that.
on a Friday night.
Yeah, we have a bonus stream today. Thank you for popping in. We might be able to, yeah, nice. We actually satisfied the DPS check. Sweet. The mech's popping off. What are they doing? Cool, yeah, they're doing Condi mech as well. Presumably the better version of it. Yeah, Saturday evening for me.
No. How can you live with yourself? Stop! You're weak. Why are you so useless? No one can count on you. You're worthless. Better off without you. You're out of control. You were born flawed. All you do is hurt everyone.
Oh, 2 a.m. I'm here in Anchorage, Alaska, pretty much as early as it gets in the US. Nice. Well, thank you for popping in so early. Really appreciate that. Break the bar. The force movement on this one's actually super handy. I haven't slept in. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to get the sleep that you need. Oh, I hate when this happens. There we go, we got it though. What a weird phasing. DPS right, support left. Cool, that's gone. Right there. Success. Got there, nice.
This for so long. Get out of here. Go. You heard me. Out.
That was a good one. Much cleaner.
I'm glad we could be here for her.
Okay, let's swap over to power now. Yep, take that. Hey, thank you for the following wins, Howling, as well. It's always giving me a bit of a headache exactly where I need to swap things to. G, throw that down.
Stay back.
Armored up.
Instant phase. Oh, that's good. Is it a stun break? What is? Okay. There we go. Spinnies. Reflector port. Nice. Dodge that. Cool. Link up that way.
Detection noted. Assistance acknowledged. Disengaging.
Hey, Leaf looks great. Other entry is pumping as well. Love to see it.
Alert. Engage. Engage. Task failed. Remain here.
Bounce up, hit the rock. Try not to get ported into the rock, happens all the time. Should have a pretty good amount of CC here. Okay, we're all here now. Let's go blast.
You have to end now.
This one's kind of cute.
You'll always be.
Does that stun? Oh, it does. Any of these do stun? Nah, no idea. Okay, we're just killing time now.
Stay back. You don't fight unwillingly. Hold on to the wrist. Squeeze.
Blind that a bit.
It all ends, but it never stops.
Nice weird Aegis. Did not expect it, but we had it.
Yes, I'm making
Nice. Yeah, once you get past Silent Surf, everything else is pretty much on farm, especially once you get a handful of people running power builds, like everything just melts. Mito, thank you for the follow.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward temporal interactions.
Instant phase, love it.
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. Will annihilate us all. I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
never saw this
Reactor initialization program. Production interruption. Reactor initialization program.
No alternative.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potential
And blink. Very nice. Look over here, dodge back in.
System is inherently I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Just realised you hit a 12 months sub anniversary with you and your front son. You've been together 12 years. That is amazing. Congratulations on being together for 12 years. That's amazing. Okay, we're holding our own pretty well here. Blink. Jump over the shockwave. Just pull him in.
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. I've harnessed the chaos of interminable space-time.
Oh, damn it, I was targeting the wrong thing.
Enough of this. Your time ends now. CDR. Initiate CDF.
Projectional defense facsimiles online.
I've harnessed the
Nice.
interminable space-time.
Yeah, since you were juniors in high school. That's awesome. They play Revenant Fractals games? Oh yeah, quite often. That's normally the Condi build that I'd play on Silent Surf and Sanquet Peak. Just felt like doing some amalgam, something a bit different.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
Get the point?
Oh, we got stabilities. There we go. We will GG. That's not letting us get it, that's fine. Oh, all pre-buffed. Let's go.
You never saw this coming.
Oh. Keep forgetting that. Thought didn't have to deal with that there. Turns out we did. And that is now phased. Downstate DPS, let's go. Oh, that fear was unfortunate. Eat some of those, it's fine. That's some good burst. Love to see it. Big block. Cheeky dodge through. Jump in this one. Bounce. Sidestep the AoEs. Let's walk through those. Just pull that one in. So close to being captured. It's like literally a tick away.
Refreshing.
Place a marker there. And not you news the game and loving it. Love to hear that. Bear, what class are you playing? What have you picked? Human Guardian, nice. Guardian's a great choice for first character. Guardian's a great choice for supporting and healing as well. Firebrand and Luminary are great for it. And thank you, Nox, for the follow as well. What's going down? Block. That one going down. Okay, now it is. There we go. Sidestep. Through. Watch that. Phase. Or level 56 looks like. Is there a site that could help you with a soloing build and then a dungeon healing build? Yeah, check out the site snowcrows.com. They'll have builds for basically all areas of Guild Wars 2. Open world PvE, they'll have soloing builds and actual like healing support builds for dungeons as well. Big Sunset, thank you for the follow. And we'll revive here. Nice. PK, thanks for that. The Gilgen's another great one as well. Do I have stabilities? I do. It's such a fun encounter. Okay, so what you've been seeing, and accuse all ones are for Dragon Hunter, Firebrand, etc. But you're also Core Guardian at the moment. Okay, well in that case, well, obviously all of them are set up for elite specializations, which you unlock once you get into expansion areas and stuff like that. Think a subclass for your current class. Another one that might actually have builds for core classes would be metabattle.com, but really a core class is just a transition step towards an elite specialization generally. And yeah, generally people won't bother making builds for characters sub-level 80 because the leveling experience in Guild Wars 2 isn't really long enough to warrant it. Just use that time to mess around with your different skills and trait combinations and get a feel for how your class actually works. Yeah, work towards 80 and unlocking your elite specs, and that's really the point where the builds start being relevant. Yeah, and like builds and gear while you're leveling aren't hugely relevant. Just equip better gear as you find it, or maybe you see from merchants, or if you want to buy it from the trading post. But really worry about gearing once you get to level 80, which I have a guide just for that.
Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here.
Embed command already, thank you, BK. It's got that nice. There we go. You're not too late to the party even though you're just starting the game? No, not at all. It doesn't take long at all in Guild Wars 2 to get geared up and ready for endgame. Oh. It doesn't take long at all to get geared up and ready for endgame, and yeah, even though you're new to Guild Wars 2, that just means you've got so much content to enjoy in the meantime, so no, you're not too late at all.
This landfill should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half a member. That's it! There's a temple couple with someone here, and this is their perspective. This must be their role. So try to let them speak through. We might get some contact clues.
Go. So everything was kind of dealt with there. Champion Ice Brood now. So we're cancelling quite a few skills here, so we need to keep that in mind. Nice.
Make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your rage, your fear.
I thought we were stealthing through here. That's why we have a scrapper build there.
Old family, my brother.
Sis, how's it going? Great to see you.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without grief. Oh no, that peace is all self-clear wanted for.
Up we go. Okay, next one we have to stay down. Break the bar. Don't stand in that. Oops, someone got bopped. This one we gotta go up.
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel the sun again.
And try and break the bar. Throw down some blind just in case, a bit of soft CC. To go up, so I think this one, yeah, gotta stay down. Oh, I actually went up for that one. Good. Oh, this one we also want to stay up in. Nice. Don't have a huge amount of CC. Oh boy. So close. We'll just wait there. Just nick the edge of that. So we just have to be a bit more careful there. 1%. Oh. Nice. No. TY. Yes. We have to. No Frost Legion fusion drop. Very sad. But yeah, let's go take a quick look at our loot and process what we got. It's a good round of CMs. Unfortunately, we're out of time for doing the other just T4s, but that's fine. So we're coming back tomorrow as well. We can probably do them there. Okay. Oh, we got an Ascended Weapon Chest. Sweet. Got soldier stats, which is pretty useless, but hey, that's good. Weapon chests I actually still have a lot of value for. Another reason fractals are good. Ascended drops. Let's go deposit everything. And combine those. Perfect. Teddy, thank you for the follow as well. I really enjoy Amalgam for fractals. Engineering just in general was really, really good. Did have to crack out the Celestial Hybrid DPS Healer Scourge, whatever that abomination was, to get through Silent Surf in a somewhat efficient manner. So that was a bit rough, but overall it's okay. Alright, let's drag that there. Drag that there. Okay. CONS.
Nice gear.
Drag those, they can go back there. List in there. I also haven't had a trading post or anything crash. So that has been good. That's probably the first time in recent memory where I haven't had one of those crashes.
Where am I?
This is legit the most stable my game's ever been. I look forward to that not being the case next time. Alcar, thank you for the hydrate. That, and that can get added there. This can sort of sit there. Stuff. Okay, they're just rando weapons that I don't need. Okay, so salvage all res.
You can never have too much treasure.
Where are we at? So we've got some rings. Let's consolidate those.
You can never have too much treasure.
Drag them back. Deposit mats. Personal merchant. Some junk. Gonna have to refine all our craft materials sometime soon. Soon. Free up just by using that and that. We will attune and infuse those. We won't infuse them if they haven't been. That was a mistake. No, we will only ever attune them.
Thank you.
Do I not have any? No, I guess I don't. Oh wait, no, I did. Just literally selected the wrong thing. Raditz, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you been? Okay. Consolidate those. Use that there. 3, that's a bad roll.
That looks valuable.
7, oh, that's like 14, much better roll. Working on Crack Axe, awesome, that's great. I'm going very well. It's been a very fun stream tonight. A bunch of gold farming, a bunch of achievement hunting, tested out Plague Doctor's gear versus Celestial. It's been a good time. Just a round of Fractal CMs. We didn't get to doing the dailies. We ran out of time, but that's alright. Oh, we did like a... Oh, it's been a good few days in terms of tech stuff as well. Upgraded our drive on our Linux PC, so we've now got 1 terabyte instead of 500 gigs, so that's sweet. Fixed up, or potentially, knock on wood, we did a full reinstall of Guild Wars 2 and full like reconfig of all our add-ons and everything. Game has not crashed once, so things have been much more stable now that I have made the changes that I have, so hopefully those benefits persist, so that's awesome. I haven't had a single coherent UI crash, which is when the trading post or login screen crashes. Oh, nice. Actually do that as well. Did the weeklies, mini AP. Because yeah, we are super close to getting our 15k achievement point chest, and coincidentally we have like many jumping puzzles that just need to be done. So that will be sweet. The shun's up and running on Linux again. It is good times. Okay, let's just grab character. One who can refine, and refine well. Mithril can be dealt with on this one. Yeah, Mithril and Silk I think are actually the problems. Alright, let's go at least just tee that up, else I will forget. And then my material storage woes will be made much worse. Let's tee that up. Okay. Let's see. We're going to go tee up a raid out to Solo Gaming tonight. We haven't had a chance to raid out to folks. We're normally not streaming this time. But yes, thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It's been really, really good. As I mentioned before, tons and tons of progress on a bunch of our goals, which has been great. We're going to be back again tomorrow on our regular stream time for some more Guild Wars 2. I think we'll hit 15k AP tomorrow, and that would be pretty good. We'll see if we end up doing Sarah CM, because it looks like we might need some fills, and if we do, that is totally okay. Did I fully exit out of Discord? I guess I did, actually. Oh well, we'll figure that out later. But yeah, we'll at least be back. We'll probably do another round of Fractals, especially if we're not doing a round of Ceres as well, so that would be a nice bit of extra gold fund. How much gold did we make? Even just, we made around about 20 gold there, so that's not too bad. But yeah, we're going to go get ready for bed now. We're going to catch you all in a few hours for tomorrow's stream. So yes, catch you all later, team, and cheers. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS. Why? I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back, everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch
Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first Carla skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second Carla skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Carla's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with runes of the